by precious things. My heart goes into stone, heart made to stop. Bedtime story, happy ending, it's just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without down downs. Hardly stop a bedtime story. Sometimes you have to play a faulty role, but what matters is that your eyes shine in the moment. Hardly stop a bedtime story. Happy ending, you just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs. Cold, the air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters. Hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters. Hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. And we all lift, and we're all adrift together, together. Through the cold mist, till we're lifeless together, together.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. guide you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Oh, sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning. Good evening. And welcome back. How are you all doing today? Welcome in, folks, for all the new folks, for all the lurkers, for all the regulars. Welcome back. And let me switch to live here. Wow! It's shocking to see you again after a week. It's like that mini vacation was needed. Normally, I'm taking a longer vacation around this time because, frankly speaking, there's nothing going on in the gaming industry. It's the dead month, right? Everyone is like counting their PR money. Everyone is preparing the games. Everyone is taking a break, but not this year. This year, the gaming industry decided that it is time to change that and to just release a lot of games. So we are packed for the next few days. We have the first Descendant, which I'm really looking forward to. Then we have on Thursday, I definitely want to check it out, is Zenless Zone Zero, right? I want to see how that is. It's the new action game from Hoyoverse, aka Honkai Star Rail, and other gacha games. And then next week on Tuesday, we have Once Human, another game I'm really looking forward to. Like, we have already been playing the betas excessively, so much so even that I had to hold myself back on the last few betas because I felt like I was running in circles and I was doing the same thing over and over again, right? And that's not really what I wanted. So yeah, we have tons of games coming to you in the next few days alone, and they will be part of this channel for quite some time. That's not the only one. Over at the Mole Under Management channel, which is my other YouTube channel, which is focusing on strategy games, management, and building games, we have also some things coming up. One of them is Norland, which, if you love RimWorld, and if you have ever played RimWorld, keep an eye out for that game. Because that game is God, it's atrociously addicting. But we will get to that the closer we are getting to the release. Yeah, if you, in any shape or form, enjoyed RimWorld, that game will keep you up at night. That is coming out soon. Then there is some other stuff I am not allowed to talk about right now, so we have to wait a little bit longer till we are getting to the point where I am actually allowed to talk about all of that. But that is happening also on the Mole Under Management channel. And then we still have Final Fantasy XIV, which we will definitely play. I promise you. Yes, and Last Epoch. Yes. Yes. No. No. I couldn't try it. I would definitely play it. It's on my list. It's on my list, yes. That is also on my list. Yeah, there is. Yeah, Last Epoch. We would definitely go back to Last Epoch and I will do some stuff on it. Like, as I said, normally July is the month where, especially as a content creator, nothing to do. And this July, I'm looking at my list and at my gaming calendar, and I'm just sitting here and go, I need more time in my life. Can we just extend time? What am I supposed to do with all of this? It's horrible. I mean, it's a good issue to have, but I'm not gonna lie, I was also looking forward to an extensive vacation a bit because I was a little bit burned out. Not gonna lie. There was like a lot of stuff going on, and so this is why last week I took the week off, at least from streaming. I still did video content here on YouTube. If you haven't noticed it, then go watch my videos. But yeah, I needed a week vacation. Also, for everyone who has been following my health journey, I'm now taking medication for high blood pressure. Yay! And I can already tell it helps. Like, I had days where I felt like I was burning up from the inside, right? And I got very hot very easily, especially on warmer days, like when it was like 23 degrees outside Celsius, not Fahrenheit. That's like what, 64, 65 Fahrenheit? Doing the math in my head very quickly. I was the guy who was sitting here and was going like, and it's like, yeah, it turns out apparently my high blood pressure did that with me. So since I'm now taking medication for that, I don't really have that too often anymore. Like, it has been pretty much subsiding and it has been helping. So I take that. Right. So that's been going on also last week. And for everyone wondering what I have been playing, well, I made a video about Go-Go Town on my Mo Under Management channel. That was definitely a game which I didn't have on my radar. And I feel sorry about it because it was amazing. But I also started to play this weekend RoboCop Rogue City. You might remember that we played the demo like a year ago, and I enjoyed it, but it did go under my radar. So now I started to play it, and this game is good. You know, it's one of those games where you are just playing. It looks good because it's Unreal Engine 5, right? Looks really good. It's not really what you expected, like, because you think, oh, RoboCop, you know, like just walking through areas and shooting everyone in their faces. You do that. You do that a lot, actually, and it's pretty gruesome. That game is not holding back on making people the part of their body parts, to say the least. But it also has a weird open worldy RPG mechanic to it. So as RoboCop, you are also a cop, And so you were walking through areas looking for clues, doing side quests. You can talk to people, you can interrogate people, you can help people, or well, you can kill them. Like it's oddly, I didn't expect that kind of game, right? And I've been really enjoying it. Also, they have the original voice actors from the RoboCop movies. Like every character is the original voice actor from the movies in the game, which is adding so much to it if you have ever watched the RoboCop movies. Of course, the game is it's very much RoboCop. Like it's cheesy, it's B movie material at best, and yeah, it's a treat. Like I have to say, I'm kind of happy that I'm just playing it for myself. Like normally, I'm trying to play as many games as possible on stream, and this is just a game I can jump in for an hour or two, play a little bit, and then do something else if I feel like it. No obligations, you know. So yeah. Also, I have been trying to avoid as many Elden Ring DLC spoilers as possible. I've been pretty much on the black out when it comes to Elden Ring information at all, because I'm still planning to play Elden Ring down the road, the new DLC. Like I've already parked my character in front of the DLC. It's waiting, and we could jump in at any time, but I want to wait because everyone is like playing it or watching already their favorite content creator, and I cannot really add anything to that. Like we already had that discussion, right? And also, it seems like this is a typical From Software thing where they have already pushed out the first hotfix with changing some balances because let's be real here. From Software has sometimes their moments where the balance is just atrocious or some of the stuff is just bullshit. And they're trying to figure that out. Like, I remember we were playing Elden Ring when it came out, and they had a lot of patches very quickly. And we reached General Radahn with patch 1.3. And 1.3 was the patch, if you don't know, which made one of the hardest, or considered to be one of the hardest bosses in the game, a joke. Like, I was literally beating General Radahn first try, and people were like, "What?" people were watching this, and they were like, "Did you just beat General Radahn first try?" I guess. I guess. Right, because they completely nerfed Radahn to the ground. Even though I have to admit, Melania in comparison, everyone is like hating on Melania. I think I beat Melania after the fourth try. And no, I'm not a Mimic user. I'm not a Mimic user. I know everyone is using Mimic. I don't like the Mimic. And so I'm not using the Mimic. I use summons. My favorite summons is Tisha, which was also pretty OP at some point. Let's not pretend. But till I got Tisha, I was always using the Archer. I think I was using the Archer or something like that. Like I didn't use anything strong really. So whatever. Pop man, pop machine, all cop. And yes, he's pretty. Robocop is. You can be pretty nice. You can also be a completely douche, and people will remember that. If you are like you, they have a little bit of a uphold the law or serve the public trust, right? You like it's not really like being bad. It's more like good cop, bad cop. You can decide to. And people will react to this. I'm trying to be nice to the people, but they are just some people where I'm like, bro, no, get the hell out of my lawn, like, nah. So yeah, that was my week. Like as I said, I was mostly relaxing. I was mostly kicking back and just trying to calm down a little bit and just take a breather as far as I could. And now here we are. Anything else I want to talk about before we jump into the gaming news and then finally start gaming? What else do we have? Do we have anything really? I don't think so. Nothing is coming to mind right now. Yeah. I don't really have anything. Yeah. So let's talk about gaming news. Let's talk about gaming news because we have a few. It's pretty quiet around the world of gaming because, again, it's normally the month where nothing much is happening and all the development studios are preparing for August/September, where then the first blockbusters are coming out again. And then we have, like, of course, October, November, where gaming is just becoming crazy with all the releases. So, but we have a few one. This is actually a good one, I hope, at least. Singularity 6, which is the developer of the cozy MMO Palia. No, not Pal World, Palia, which is like a farming sim MMO with free-to-play aspect and item shop and all that. I played the beta back in the day, and I have to say, I found it pretty dull. But that was just me. However, apparently Palia in the last few weeks had money issues. They had to let go quite a bit of people, and it didn't look too good for them. Now, this is the good news. Anat Global 7, or better known as Daybreak Games, has officially bought the developer and has officially bought Palia. Yes. They are a wholly owned subsidiary, and Daybreak is owning now 100% on the studio, and it is founded through the group's available cash balance. So that's good for the team, right? I think that's a pretty good note for them. They have been struggling, and it didn't look good for Palia. Now, I hope with the investment coming from Daybreak, they actually have a second chance with this game, and they can keep this game going, because I know some people who really love this game. As I said, personally, sorry, it didn't click with me. But that's good news for them, right? Too many studios are closing down, too many games are closing down nowadays, and too many people are losing their job for vastly different reasons, and they're all not good. So this is good news, right? We don't have often good news in the gaming industry, so it is good to have one from time to time. Speaking about not good news. Okay. Before we cover this, I want to make something very clear. If this would have been just about the person itself, I wouldn't give a flying fluff. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't talk about it. I would just push it to the side and be like, whatever. Unfortunately, the issues the person is going through is unfortunately affecting the gaming industry, or at least a part of it. And there are two topics which have to be covered. Now, unfortunately, I feel also like covering those subjects without giving the proper background to how did we got here makes this whole news useless. So unfortunately, I have to start at the beginning, and I have to start to talk about how did we got here. But personally speaking, I don't give a damn about that person. Right? Normally I wouldn't even pay any mind to it. But here we are. So, what happened while I was gone? Well, about on Friday, the previous week, or the previous week, the content creator, Dr. Disrespect, I would just call him Disrespect here because he's not a doctor, and I always find that weird when people are doing that, had a bit of a problem coming up. So a former Twitch employee was going to Twitter and was basically saying, hey, my NDA with Twitch is running out. I can now tell you what happened to Disrespect and why he got banned from Twitch. And he said that they basically scanned Disrespect's messages, which a private company is very much allowed to do. So stop sending weird stuff over Discord. Seriously, stop doing that. And that was in 2020. Right, in 2020, Twitch was scanning his messages, and they found out that in 2017, apparently Disrespect was messaging a minor, and some of the texts were inappropriate. Well, not much happened over the weekend because Disrespect was just, yeah, no, that's not true. That's not really what happened. And I got never dragged in front of the court because of that, and Twitch was also paying me out, so I won. And if that would have been it, that would have been pretty much the end of the story, right? Then on Monday, Midnight Society, a development studio co-founded by Disrespect and some other people, came forward saying, hey, like, we are a gaming studio, and Disrespect is one of the co-founders. He probably funneled a lot of money into the studio, but we had to do our due diligence as a company, and we had to look into this. So we reached out to the parties involved in this, and we reached out to get our own look at the whole thing. And apparently, by hearing the story of both parties, it became pretty clear for them that, in fact, this happened, right? Apparently, he did reach out to a minor. And then Disrespect himself put out a message saying that, yes, in fact, I was talking to a minor. And yes, some of those messages became inappropriate. His words. Now, that, of course, is a big no-no. Even though he might have not been broken the law or anything like that, like companies do not want to be associated with that. They just don't, right? And the reason why this apparently never did go in front of the court was on the request of the minor and her parents, who didn't want it to be dragged into the spotlight, which I can't understand. Nothing happened, right? Nothing bad happened. And they probably moved on from it. And being dragged in front of the court, being dragged in front of some of the ravenous fans that content creator has, yeah, I wouldn't want that for my daughter as well. Or any person, really. Right? It's just something, oh, I mean, I saw the reactions of some people out there who were just absolutely delusional about it and tried to blame it on the minor. And it's like, what? How can you, what? Like, yeah, I can understand why the parents just said, yeah, you know what? Let's move on here. That's not worth it. Right? And before we are now getting to the industry talk, like, let me tell you this. People are asking, but what would be an okay interaction with a minor? Well, definitely not inappropriate messages. But let me give you an example. I have been in contact with a minor for a few weeks now. And before you are like, wait, what? Let me let me finish this. And that minor is 8 years old, and she just found video games. Right? She came to the age where she is interested in video games. So what is happening, and this is my interaction with the minor, is I am talking to the mother on a bi-daily basis about which games are appropriate for a kid, which games are available on the Nintendo Switch, where to get them, how to set up parental control on the Nintendo Switch, the whole shebang, right? That's what I'm talking to about with the mother. And yes, believe it or not, I have played 1 or 2 rounds of Mario Kart with the girl when I was visiting the mother. That was my whole interaction with the minor. And that is an okay interaction. If people have to think, ooh, how would this look in front of a court? Then you are already at a point which I have to say that is not a good point to be. To make that very clear. But here, just to give an example how an okay interaction with a minor can look like, right? Because some people were actually asking that stupid question. But that leads us to the actual industry part of this. And the first one is the studio Disrespect co-founded. That they came forward and said, no, we are cutting all ties with him, is insane. Like, not insane, it's a thing companies do, but it puts them basically in a spot where you were asking yourself, how long will this studio survive? Right? Like, how long will a studio survive when one of your co-founders, probably the person which is heavily invested into your studio and who's also the PR arm with a huge audience, has to be cut off? And keep in mind, this studio hasn't done anything before this. They also started this game as an NFT game. They started it as an NFT game and then switched it up and all that. Like, you're looking at the history of the studio, you're looking at the game they're working on, and you're asking yourself, will the studio still exist in a year? And I will be brutally honest, probably not. Probably not. And I will be very honest here, as a content creator, development studios, you can ask content creators for help. I mean, we content creators work very closely with some games, with some developers. Like, an example, Once Human. Once Human is coming out next week, and I can already tell you I'm an official content creator for the game, and I have very close connections with the developers. Like, I have basically direct access to the developers to give them my feedback, to tell them how I feel about certain things. And I do this with other content creators out there who put a lot of time into this game already. To lean on content creators is not a bad idea. Right? To lean on content creators is not a bad idea. To integrate them into your games, get feedback about sometimes the thousands of hours, the vast knowledge some of them have acquired in a genre, is a good idea. But we'll be honest, being directly dependent on a content creator, especially content creators who have, unfortunately, a history of being a little bit too edgy sometimes, from a business perspective, that's dangerous. It can work out if you're doing it right. And hey, Pale Moon, how are you doing? I love your new picture, by the way. That's awesome. Yeah, next Tuesday. That's coming up next Tuesday, and we will definitely play it. So if you want to join me, folks, on my server or want to hang out a little bit, you're more than welcome to do so. But as I said, like, please, developers, I know this is a little bit different because the disrespect here was directly the co-founder of the studio and invested a lot of his own money into this. But there's just a bunch of content creators out there which might be entertaining when you watch them. And I will not king shame anyone for the developers they are watching. Look, dude, I am watching Family Guy on TV. One people would call the dumbest show and most boring show in existence. I enjoy watching that crap from time to time. Right? Like, I'm not king shaming anyone for the content creators they're watching and so on and so forth. Right? Or if people decide to support a content creator. Not, shut up, Mac. Exactly. Like, no, like, I'm not king shaming people for what they're watching. You do you, what helps you to get through the day. Right? Because the world is shitty enough as it is. But from a business perspective and from a gaming studio perspective, I just wished in general that studios are a little bit more careful with whom they're associating with. Like, do you need a content creator to make a game? No. Can you look for the help of a content creator in certain areas by making a game? Sure. But that's the extent I would go. Right. And that leads us to the last part. And I really would love to know what happened there. So Twitch was founding the messages in 2020. But the messages were sent in 2017. So my question is just here. What happened that Twitch 3 years later looked at Disrespect's messages on Twitch and just realized, whoa, that ain't okay. Like, I get that they're probably doing some random searches. Every company does that. Every trust and safety officer will tell you, oh yeah, we are doing like random, let's check their messages kind of deals sometimes. This is why, again, please stop sending weird messages on Discord. Discord can read all your messages at all times. Stop. Yeah, that's the question. Like, did they always had an eye on him, and up till that point they were just like doing this because that person was bringing in a lot of money? Let's face it, Disrespect makes a lot of money. The brand makes a lot of money. He is successful. Again, you can think about him what you want, but he is good at what he does, right? So the question is, at which point was this going on for a while, and then Twitch just said, ooh, this is becoming a little bit too spicy for us, right? Like, I would wonder, by the way, one of the reasons why YouTube doesn't have direct messages anymore. If you didn't know, YouTube had DMs. They existed years ago. And then somebody told YouTube, hey, YouTube, what are you doing to make sure that nothing problematic is happening in those DMs? And YouTube's reaction was, wow, look, a butterfly. And then they told YouTube, well, no, you have to do something about it. And YouTube's reaction was, okay, we are deleting DMs. That was YouTube's reaction, right? So I'm really curious what happened there on Twitch side. Like, we all know that Twitch loves to turn a blind eye on the creators who make them a lot of bank. Like, a lot of blind eyes. But it still makes you wonder what happened that YouTube didn't do anything for 3 years. Like, what prompted the whole thing 3 years after the fact? That is such a weird time frame. And again, there's no conspiracy here. I'm pretty sure it's even more boring than you can imagine. Something corporate, something totally paperwork. Who knows? But it's definitely a question of, okay, so you clearly just had a moment of one of your biggest content creators was sending inappropriate messages to a minor, to quote the person himself. What did you do to prevent, or at least make it easier to detect in the future? Right? Like, what was your action after this? And probably knowing Twitch, nothing. Right. Like, just weird. And as a content creator, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I know I'm coming from Mixer. My first streaming experience was on Mixer/Beam. And we had some relatively tight safety regulations. Not always. We had our own little scandals here and there. Let's face it. I mean, we literally had one of our top streamers trying to roofie one of our other streamers at a party and then try to rape them. But hey, small fries, right? Like, again, but at least, like, on the platform, Mixer tried to get a little bit of law and order in there. And to keep it appropriate. Yes, apparently he knew, and his answer was, oh, I don't mind. I don't mind. But yeah. So, yeah, it's just, I mean, we know from, like, even YouTube, right? Even on YouTube, we know that unfortunately, YouTube is a cesspool when it comes to inappropriate messages being sent to kids and actually pedophiles trying to reach out to kids. Like, why do you think all those new things YouTube added a few years ago, like YouTube Kids, removing DMs, the COPA Act, and whatnot, like all the things they basically put in place happened because lawmakers in the US heard about this problem, they saw the studies, and they realized, holy shit, we have literally pedophiles meeting up together and plan on how to get to kids on YouTube, because YouTube is, yeah, we are hands off. We have nothing to do with this. This is just a platform running. There are just videos on there, and whatever happens on YouTube stays on YouTube. We hope. Not our problem. Like, there is a reason why YouTube had also to pay a hefty fine a few years ago, and why so many laws were then put on this platform. Because, yeah, YouTube didn't give a shit. I mean, screw the kids, right? No, wait, that sounds inappropriate on this moment of the topic we're in right now. But, like, just not our problem. And then they had to change. Now, does that mean all those issues are gone? No. No. Because people found ways around the systems. Right? But it just shows that platforms have to become active. They have to look out for this type of shit. You will not catch everyone. There will always be something which slips through the cracks. It's just how it works. No system is perfect, right? But when you see platforms which are literally just saying, too expensive, don't really, yeah, no. Again, which would interest me why Twitch took so long, right? Like 3 years. It's just, I mean, we all know that Twitch and safety regulations is a bit like water and fire. Let's face it. We all know that. So, but with all that said, I think we are done with the news. So again, Midnight Society, I don't see that studio around in a year, and Twitch will probably just continue as they have been doing before. Yay. So that's that. But yeah, I think we are done with the gaming news. Like, as I said, there's not much going about. Capcom had a little bit of a video update fest thingy happening, and they did update and said, and this is, I think, the most important part, yes, we do work on the new Resident Evil, and it will be helmed by the director of Resident Evil 7, which, all things considered, not too surprising. Right? I mean, Resident Evil 7 was mega successful, and in my opinion, one of the best Resident Evil games of all time. And yeah, like, again, Resident Evil is selling, so no surprise here that they're working on a new one. The remakes have been selling like crazy. Everything Capcom is touching as of late is selling pretty well. Well, besides of maybe Dragon's Dogma 2, we don't know how much this really made the money they wanted. But beyond that, Capcom is doing pretty well, and probably Monster Hunter next year will make them so much moolah that their eyes will hurt because they have dollar signs in their eyes. So yeah, Capcom is doing okay, which is good. I remember when Capcom wasn't good, and when you heard, oh, a Capcom game, my first reaction was always, ew, Capcom game, ooh, okay, especially on the PC. Like, for a long time, Capcom on the PC didn't care. So I'm glad that we are now back to the point where they do care. I think the PC is actually the biggest selling platform now, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is now their biggest selling platform. It's good. If they would just stop with the stupid de novo bullshit. Ugh. Someday they will learn. Hey folks, everyone awake? Yeah? Cool. If you didn't know, Nexon is celebrating their 30-year anniversary. Because they have to have that in the intro of the game. Which is blowing your ears out no matter how low you have put the sound. Ugh. However, welcome to the first Descendant. This time it's not a beta, it is the release of this new looter shooter. If you've never played this, TLDR, Warframe meets Destiny. Now seriously, a lot of the systems you will see in this game are one-to-one copied from Warframe. And I don't normally use the word copied because gaming is built on iteration. And everyone is like taking ideas from each other and build on those ideas. But the first Descendant literally just copied stuff down to a T. It's just how it is. It's a reality. Now, I don't mean that in a bad way. I would have loved to see their own systems, but hey, better copied than badly done yourself, I guess. Preparing shaders. This is an Unreal Engine 5 game, if you haven't noticed. At least they're now preparing shaders. I know they didn't do that in, I think, most of the betas. I think all of them, actually. And, man, the FPS drops a lot of people had because of that. That was not a good idea. Let's run the video. Let's run the video.
Everything. The connection between two worlds. About a century ago,
It's quiet, isn't it?
humans were defeated by the Vulgus. Invaders from the other world. Then came the Colossi.
Oh yeah, and the story is Gears of War.
Destroyed everything. Humans resisted until they could no longer. Then they found hope.
Well, and Warframe.
They were gifted the forgotten ancestors' power. Finally, they could fight with newfound strength. But another threat had emerged. Corel,
And Destiny 2.
new leader of the Vulgus. His dark ambitions are driving both worlds to the brink of collapse. We must fight back.
For the loot.
With the ancestors' power bestowed upon us.
For the item shop.
Descendant, can you hear me? I've been waiting for you.
Dum dum dum.
According to the investigative corps, the Ironheart is in the ruins. The assignment is simple.
Oh.
Bunny will collect it, while one of you protects her.
Let me just... Sorry. I swear, he didn't say anything important at all. Where I think top left was alright. I think top left was okay. If not, I have to switch it up. So who do we play?
Seems like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
I'm not. I think I would go with Ajax. I wonder how many people will play. Lepic is not for me. I don't like Lepic. By the way, if you want to know which of the 4 starter characters, yes, there's also I made a video about how to get Bunny. Which of the 4 starter characters you basically want to choose, check out my video, which is the newest on the channel. Where to get Bunny, when and how she plays. It's also in the video, and then I talked about all the 3 starter characters because I played them in the beta. But Lepic is definitely not my character. I'm thinking about Ajax. Even though they have nerfed Ajax quite a bit, he's still pretty strong though. I play Weezer.
Seems like my kind of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
If I play her, the first characters I will have to acquire are DPS 10 characters. I'm not sure if I want that. You know what? Let's take Ajax.
Leave it to me. Defense is my forte.
Also, getting a little bit of Geralt voice is also nice. Let's go. I think he also has the grey beard of Geralt underneath the helmet. So, I allow it. Yeah, I wonder if Ajax is actually one of the characters a lot of people will play.
Wait for me. There's no Ironheart on that side either.
Only this side remains then.
Let's get this over with.
The Architect's ruins.
It took so many soldiers to find this place. Please let the Ironheart be in here somewhere.
I hope it is too, Bunny. I'd like to give Albion some good news.
Finding the Ironheart is important, but so is retrieving it. The Vulcus also have their sights set on these ruins.
Don't worry about that, Alpha. Compared to me, the Vulcus are as slow as turtles.
My force field will stop them. Every time.
And my item shop will give me all the loot.
So, do you know what the heart looks like?
We'll know when we see it.
Alright, this is the tutorial. We will go through it relatively quickly.
I'll take the
I've
lead.
done this
As you wish.
too often.
Whoa! What the heck?
What's going on? All operatives report.
A force field. Sir.
We almost died.
We? No.
Okay, by the way.
Roger that.
You died.
Resume operation.
Our path's been cut off.
Eh.
Better find a way around.
Wait, Bunny. I should go first. Vulcus. Engaging.
What? I'll come help.
Yeah, I have to crank up the...
Can't handle.
That's a
I'll be
bit...
there soon.
It's kind of like the audio mixing in this game is unfortunately not good. Like that's the... And I already have midnight mode. which is keeping everything in line. But
I'm glad you're safe.
so what is this character doing? Well, you're mostly a tank,
No need to brag.
right? You're putting down shields, you have some shockwaves. But the good thing about this character, as I explained in my video, is you are super tanky, and a lot of your skills are also scaling with your tankiness. So the tankier you get, the stronger your shields become, and the stronger some of your abilities become. So you can make a lot of mistakes without dying, but still do a lot of harm to the enemy.
Space.
It's the Ironheart.
Well, that was easy.
Cover me.
Sure, take your time, Bunny. I mean, we all know you're not the fastest here in the group.
So this is the Ironheart. We can close the dimensional wall with this, right? And when we have all three of them, we can stop the Colossi and the Vulgus? How awesome is that? But does something feel weird to you?
Nah, I'm just getting closer and closer because I want to make a selfie.
It feels like the Ironheart is somehow calling to me.
Well, glad that you are not looking up right now.
Wait, what the hell?
And everyone dies. We just killed Bunny. Hope you're happy, chat. In the cutscenes, though, like now the voices are super slow. I tell ya. I have to admit, I like the first grappling hook they had in the very first beta 2 years ago more. You had more freedom. Now it's much more limited what you can do with it. Which I understand, it was definitely better for control. But for the pure fun of it, it's like, ah man. This is fine, by the way. This is how my bathroom looks like.
You're finally here. This is a space where your unconscious takes physical form.
If this is my unconscious, we have a problem.
I am your guide. I was created to guide the descendants to the Ironheart.
I have to admit, the game looks really good.
This is the connection procedure, Descendant.
Like,
Initializing process to
oh,
access your consciousness. We both need the Ironheart. I can help humanity. Descendant.
She booped us. We didn't like the boop.
The hell? What just happened? Who was that?
Bunny, did you see the guide too?
Yeah, I saw it. It took me to a weird place. Hold on. It's the Vulgus. They found their way here.
Well, time to murder.
Hurry!
I seriously have no idea what's going on. Target secured. I'm moving out. You need to stay alive. We have a lot to talk about.
Yep. Bye. Just let me do it. Done. I'm fine. It's kind of funny that you are running away when later on you will murder hundreds of thousands of them in 2 minutes because it's a looter shooter. I found that funny. It's like, oh no, I'm powerless. What am I supposed to do? And then 5 hours later, you're just
The Vulgus attack.
murdering families at this point.
Where's that coming from?
I have synchronized with your consciousness.
Loading.
Focus on the heart. It must not be captured.
But how can it be captured?
Load.
Bunny has it, we all safe. Right? Right? I heard this is only a 10-minute game. Where after this level we won, humanity is safe. And nothing will happen to Bunny. And the Iron Heart, of course. Yes, yes. We also call this a melee attack. Well, actually a shoulder attack, but... eh. What I like about this game... So the thing is... I have hundreds of hours in Warframe, right? And I never could even remotely click with
This is your true form.
with Destiny. I love the Division though, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because Ubisoft is treating the Division like a red-headed stepchild far too often. So I was a little bit annoyed by that. But I think this is what I... Wow, that
It's been a while
is...
since your last report. Have you regrouped with Bunny? I need
Holy
confirmation.
shit.
Understood.
I don't have ray tracing on, by the way.
I have arrived at the rendezvous.
I would normally have ray tracing on,
Report location.
but because
Bunny,
for streaming purposes,
report.
it takes a little bit too much of my PC. I take the high FPS over the ray tracing. And it still looks good, even without ray tracing. I could probably turn on ray tracing. I mean, I'm using ray tracing in Robocop. That looks amazing. And it's using, like, the Unreal Engine ray tracing, so... It's not that bad. But yeah, the game looks fine, lighting-wise. It's not like Cyberpunk before 2.0. There's actually Descendant who can do that, which is kind of funny. It's the same ability as the Anthem Descendant. Oh no, Bunny! If you would have just have your ultimate skin, this would have not happened to you. Abysmal. That was a shitty grappling hook.
It triggered an unidentified anomaly.
Well,
There's a grave walker. I repeat.
villainous laughter.
Corral, and the objective. Grave walker approaching. Awaiting orders.
It seems weaker than normal. You're free to engage.
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, back in the first or second beta, you could actually one-shot those raid bosses alone as an Ajax, which was hilarious.
You want a piece of me?
What the? My ultimate is not working.
Let's go! It's not over yet!
But yeah, you could basically one-shot those bosses, which is hilarious. What the hell? That was
Now's
weird.
our chance! Finish it!
Weird. Maybe you're not supposed to do that here.
Alpha, the Ironheart was stolen. The operation failed.
Damn it! I never expected Corral to show up in person after everything we've gone through to find that Ironheart. If we don't find
I want
the
that broken
Ironheart
skin.
before he does, the dimensional wall will be in danger.
Don't lose hope, HQ. We've made contact with a guide. It's going to help us.
I really like the broken bunny skin.
Descendant, follow my voice.
Yes.
I need your help. Humanity requires my
So
help. Find the Ironheart.
loot. What?
Did you hear
What?
that voice?
What is it?
Yeah, I heard it too, Bunny. I need to explain the situation to Alpha. You should go and get treated.
Ah.
Can't Alpha hear the guide's voice?
I don't hear anything at all. It seems to only be linked to active descendants. Now, are there any other descendants who have had contact with the guide?
Aside from Jeremy, all descendants have reported connecting with the guide.
Who's Jeremy?
And the descendant who first made contact with the Ironheart will be arriving at HQ shortly.
When it comes to the guide, we have to consider all possibilities. Make sure you familiarize yourself with everything.
To
A
those
New Hope.
descendants who have connected to me.
We are Star Warsing now
Thank
here.
you for answering my call. This is Albion, the last bastion of humanity.
Yeah,
Many
duh.
lives have been laid before the Ironheart. I wish to help humanity. My system can locate the Ironheart. However, my functions were damaged after I was separated from it. If I can access the data left by my creators, the ancestors, I should be able to find a way to restore my system. I appeal to all Descendants who can hear my voice. Please help me to restore my system. Take me to the Ancestors' facility.
Yeah.
System that can
Sure.
find the Ironheart. What is it exactly? Alpha, it looks like the guide is speaking to another Descendant nearby. I've uploaded the details of the conversation to the command console.
Based on this, the guide
I got
seems to be
mail!
more AI than spiritual being. Any Descendant who's been contacted by the guide, please report to HQ immediately.
Oh yeah.
As a non-Descendant, how do you feel about this phenomenon?
I believe it holds sufficient strategic value to be of interest.
Wait, where's the rest? Shouldn't I have gotten something else? Wait, maybe that's coming in a bit. Let's talk to him first.
Got a question about the operation?
Nope.
I didn't expect you to be speaking to the guide. I thought you were headed straight to HQ. Well, first off, well done on the mission. It was a difficult one. Corell showing up in person, even I was concerned. Since your operation,
Even I was concerned.
has affected Descendants. When you said there was hope, were you talking about the guide? To be honest, I suspect that the guide is either a new Vulgus weapon or a new enemy. It's clever claiming to be able to find the Ironheart for us. Who wouldn't want to believe that, if they're desperate enough? That is how traps are laid. Everything has a price.
Makes no sense
My
though.
staff officers, however, seem to have a different opinion. Enzo and Nell have proposed verifying the guide's credibility by fulfilling her requests. And the truth is, we currently lack any leads on the Ironheart.
Ah,
Enzo and Nell have
that makes
determined
more
if
sense.
the guide can close the gaps in our knowledge, it will be worth it. Luckily, there is an Ancestors facility within the territory we occupy. We plan on making contact with the guide there. Descendant.
Cool. Okay, cool. We do that.
Suit before you leave. I've already notified the Ordnance Department.
The new suit. It won't be taken out of my pay.
Oh, this dude.
Right?
It will be deducted from your pay, naturally.
Oh, damn it.
What a shitty job. Where you have to pay for your own shit. Alrighty, we have finished the tutorial of the first Descendant. Well, not quite yet. It will probably give me tons of tutorials when I'm going into my weapons and all that. Groundbreaking Explorer. There we go. Battle Pass. Man, I'm not sure if I want to get the Battle Pass. Will be honest. I'm not sure. I mean, is there anything really which interests me in the Battle Pass? Where's the hamster? I don't know, like, none of the skins really are, like, really captivating, man. Okay, this looks nice. You know? This looks fine. I mean, there are a few skins which are definitely nice, but do I want to pay money for it? difficult. What else do we have? Oh yeah, so for everyone who is interested in this game, a few things when talking about the shop. The shop is pretty much down to the usual, this is Warframe. If you have played Warframe, you kind of know what to expect here because they are selling exactly the same stuff like they do in Warframe. But keep in mind that a lot of the things you can get in the shop, you can get for free in the game. Right? You just have to farm for it. And because this is a farm game, wanting to circumvent that is always a little bit weird to me. How's the game? Well, thankfully, not your boss. Just a streamer. But the game, well, I've been playing this game for 2 years now, on and off, whenever the betas were out there. A lot of stuff has changed over those 2 years. But I definitely enjoy it. My problem was always with Warframe, it was a bit too fast for me. Like, I know people love that about Warframe, like the speed you can have, like how fast are people running through the levels and all that. For me, it was always a little bit overwhelming, even though I have hundreds and hundreds of hours of Warframe. I start to play Warframe in the beta, and I might play another frame game right now, but that is of no importance. I like this game because it has about the speed of Destiny, I would say. And I really like the Descendants they have so far. If you're looking for a looter shooter which copies a lot of systems from Warframe and a few from Destiny and tries to put their own spin on it, it's definitely a game you should check out. And why wouldn't you? It's free to play. Right. It's free to play. But talking about the item shop, yes, you can buy power. In the same way as you can buy power in Warframe. Which means you are just speeding up things you would normally do in the game anyways. And it's a looter shooter. You farm loot anyways. Right? So, a few things I highly not recommend to do. Do not buy Bunny under any circumstances, because you get Bunny when you are done with the first area of the game. You just get her like that. Do not buy her. That they're actually offering Bunny, find that a bit sleazy, not gonna lie. Do you have to buy the characters? Do you get them up front, or do you still have to craft them? If you buy them, you just have them, right? If I would buy Frenya right now, I would just get her. I can immediately play her, looking respectfully. I can immediately play her, right? I have nothing else to do. But if you don't wanna, how much is she? How much was she? She was $6. Yeah, she's $6. So if you don't want to do that, right, you can just go to, let me show that for everyone who's watching. Boop. You can just go to this lady, Anise.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Yes. And you can just craft her here. Right? Those are in-game credits. 400,000 gold is not a lot. It's not a lot. But you need all the components. Right, you have to find the components. And when you have all the components, you can craft her. And then you can play her. Right? But I will be honest, you do that over time. And it's a looter shooter. So when you are farming or upgrading your character, you will find those things automatically. And yes, let me click on it. Please, YouTube, don't ban me. Please, everyone watching this at work right now. This is not safe for work, what I'm clicking on right now. Yada yada, I am aware of this. Please don't look at it. It's the bunny skin. Wait, I can actually... Let me open that up in the shop. Again, not safe for work. Very important. Oh, you even get the Apex Predator skin with it. Damn. That's an amazing skin. Also, amazing booty. But yeah, there's Bunny's ultimate skin. You can get a bit of jiggling. There you go. Yeah, this one unfortunately is 60 bucks. This one is 60 bucks. Mm-hmm. 33,000 is 60 bucks. Well, this is the Apex Predator. Do you also get her without the Apex Predator? No. Yeah, 60 bucks. Again, you can craft her. I love the Ajax Ultimate skin. I really do. That looks pretty sick. I like that. But yeah, as I said, you can farm them. You don't have to, like in Warframe, you don't have to pay a single cent, right? You don't want that, you don't have to. There's Visa. And there will be more ultimate skins down the line. There will be more Descendants. I think they are planning to have like 1 or 2 Descendants per month. And some ultimate skin. There are also limited skins, right? This is the Bunny Awakened skin. If we want to see Bunny's face. Wow, that's nearly 40 bucks. I think the whole thing is 40 bucks. Yeah. You're getting this for 40 bucks, which... But yeah, you have tons of other skins like the panda. You want the panda? There's a panda for you in the game, and it's only 16 bucks. The Battle Pass is also giving you stuff. There's your dinosaur pet for 9 bucks if you want to have something silly. So, yeah. And for people asking what is the stuff you can buy which gives you power, that is this, the enhancement package. But again, you can just craft those items, right? And you will be able to do that with relative ease. You don't really need that at the beginning. And the one thing you cannot buy, and this is very important, the one thing you cannot buy from the item shop is modules. Modules is the card system from Warframe. They literally copied 1-to-1. And you cannot buy anything for that. And this is which will defy your build. And more importantly, which will defy the power you have. You cannot in any shape or form buy that in a shop. Right. You can't. It's impossible. The same goes for external components, for reactors, like everything which is actually giving you long-lasting power in this game, and which you will need to go deeper into the content, you cannot buy. There's nothing you can do about that. The Glay Ultimate skin? Yeah, sure, I can show that very quickly. Wait, oh yeah, Glay. Yeah. I have to admit, Glay's Ultimate skin is a bit... It's a It's alright. It's hiding more than the bunny does. Unfortunately, Glay got nerfed in the last beta. And I'm not a fan of her anymore. This is the Dust Stalker skin. Look at that skin, though. That looks better than the Ultimate. By the way, Ultimates are not skins. It's like Warframe. Like the Primes. They're not skins, the Ultimates. They're characters. Right. So they have improved stats. But yeah, those are the Ultimates which are available right now. Yeah, Glay unfortunately got nerfed in the last beta. Her now building up red energy, like the blood, it's such a pain in the ass. Because you have to kill enemies and then they are dropping orbs and you have to collect the orbs to get the energy. So especially against boss fights, Glay is pretty weak. I hope they changed this again. But yeah, the nerf in the beta was not good. The nerf in the beta was not good. And they are your usual boosters if you want to gain some more XP or something like that. You can do that. Don't really see a reason for it. You're pretty fast. Battle Pass showed that earlier. But yeah, so again, for everyone looking at those things, do not buy Bunny under any circumstances. Do not buy this package for $9. Necessarily. Because you're getting Descendant A, which means you can only choose one of the Descendant they're offering you for free. Right? So that might be better. And then it gives you a 3-day boost and a slot, which I think is for $9. You could argue if this is all worth it. But I think somebody did the math on this and they all basically came to the conclusion it's not really worth it. Yeah. Maybe the mod is still in there. Yeah, that might be that if the mod I don't know if the mod exists still. I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. Because I don't... I love Glay as a character, like in the previews before the change in the last beta. I really loved her. Yes, she was OP. Totally admit, she was OP. But I don't like the new one. I'm actually kind of curious about Enzo. I wonder how needed he really is. So, for everyone who doesn't know, the release version of the game got some new Descendants. Enzo is one of them. And he's basically the guy who can call in supply drones. And people can then just, you know, take the supply, or they can get like a shield. This is the perfect supply. Like, it will attack and will also like get some ammunition for the other players. Like, I wonder, I never really had the feeling that I was running out of ammunition too much. So I'm not really sure how good he is. Then we have Asimo. He's pretty much another DPS. He's basically Lepic, but even more explosions? That's how he read, right? He was reading like, yeah, this is Lepic, with even more explosions. You know? And then he can suicide himself. Lol. And the last one is Eugene, which is literally your medic. If you want to play a healer, there you go. Which could be interesting. So, yeah. We will see how the new 3-1s are doing. Alright. Let's go to the operation zone. Let's finally do something here. Map? Oh, world map. There we go. Totally forgot about that. It's like, what was the button again? Boop. But yeah, that's basically like the ground stuff you have to know about the game, I would say. Oh yeah, for everyone who's playing this on PlayStation, especially PlayStation 5, it seems like that the PlayStation 5 version of the game is not running great and looks a little bit shitty. So people suggest to actually download the PS4 version of the game. You have less fidelity, but apparently there is also a performance mode on the PS4 version, and it runs really well till they are upgrading and fixing the PS5. Till they're fixing the PS5 version.
The arcade of Descendants. I can appear wherever you may be. But I am incomplete. At present, only you, Descendant, can see or hear me.
Oh no, that means you are my waifu?
To help me fully restore my system.
Tragic.
Can I help humanity?
Ah, there you are.
Damn, my invisible friend is gone.
I'm Marcus from the Investigative Corps. I have orders from HQ to escort you, Descendant. This way, please.
Also, for everyone wondering, yes, this is the PC version.
Ah, welcome. Thank you for all your hard work during the operation to retrieve the Ironheart. The results of that operation were...
Oh no, my finger slipped. How could this happen? Damn it, chat. I blamed that on you.
Descendant, be careful. Vulgar signals are being detected from inside the communications.
Yeah, sorry, I need some action. What? There? What? Really? I can't remember anymore.
Quickly, destroy their cults. These bastards. This doesn't feel like a simple raid.
It's Greg!
To be after this place.
Whoops.
A Descendant has arrived.
There goes my shield.
Trophy for Lord Carell. This is Commander Greg. Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the Descendant.
I really want to know. Who at the development team was like, yeah, so we need something really evil. You know, like the first big enemy the Descendant will have to fight. Like, he will follow you through 30% of the game and he will be an absolute nightmare to you. Okay, I get the picture. But we still need a name. Well, how about Rag? Fantastic. Let's call him Commander Greg.
The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communications repeater and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
It's kind of ridiculous.
In order to reach the communications repeater, we need to secure this base first.
And that's why I cannot take him serious.
Using their assault ship and transmission devices. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, the audio mixing in this game is unfortunately...
I just got here. What's going on? Kingston being invaded?
You're here, buddy. Good. Kingston's entire network has been knocked out by the Vulgus attack.
What? How are we going to communicate? You guys can't use the Asieves.
We can manage short-distance communications, but not long-distance. We need the emergency communicator back online.
Ah, so that's why HQ has been so quiet. I'll check on the other outpost. Where am I going?
Go to the base near the theater ruins.
You got it. Headed there now.
Oh, come on, taking cover. And in the end, like the last thing I would say about the item shop and all that, it's Nexon.
What is up with this weather? Johnson, I know you're trying to use the weather as an excuse to skip the evening shift again. If you need it,
I trust Nexon as much as I can roll my bat with my own hands, which I can't. So,
come on, Graham, we don't have anything valuable here.
yeah.
Great knights will be able to hold anyone off.
That's the only...
All gates have been blocked. And it looks like we've lost all our soldiers.
Damn it. Vulgus bastards.
I'll try to go around.
I just hope that Nexon was not doing anything stupid.
Communications repeater has been reactivated. That stopped the gunfire. We should be able to enter the communications
Yes,
relay base.
yes, yes. Alright, before we move on, let's upgrade the character a bit, because this will make things so much easier. This is still the same. We can use the tactical rifle. Actually, let's use the pistol and the tactical rifle on this one. Do we have already... Yes, we do. Save. Fire rate goes up. Yeah, we're just putting in there what we find. This doesn't... Burning phase reactor dimension skill. Yeah. This is better. I need one which has neutral energy. Ajax is working with that. Descendant modules. Increase HP. That is exactly what I need. Awesome. I think we're good.
Find the communication repeater in this building. Once it's reactivated, we can use the last of the remaining communicators.
Man, the lighting in this game. That's also something RoboCop, which I started to play, looks amazing in.
Damn it. The Vulgus forces have managed to infiltrate this far in. Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
Yeah, yeah.
Loading.
Hey! Oh, there he comes.
Enemy commander spotted. If we take him out, the rest will give up and retreat.
This is great for close quarter combat, but not medium range. Which is like, yeah, duh. Oh. I hate this gun.
It's done. The communications repeater has been restarted. Now,
Not a fan of the guns I have right now. So with that said, let's see what we got. Oh yeah. An MP. Great shotgun. And that's about it. Okay. Do we have anything for the MP? Yeah, we do. I have to admit the MP is still, like, depending on the class you are playing, or Descendant, MP is still one of the strongest weapons in the game. Sploosh! I think this is even like one of the slower MPs I'm using right now. There's actually a pistol which is more or less an MP. It's really good.
Reload. Loading.
That didn't connect.
Oh, we almost lost the last one. Okay, Descendant, you should join Bunny at the theater outpost. I'll send a sit rep to HQ with the emergency communicator. Wait, Vulgus signals are spiking. What the hell?
It's a trap!
But my work here is already complete. All forces, extract the ancestors' data. Transfer it to my command center. I will personally deliver it to Lord Carell.
Vulgus signals are coming from the Magister lab. Isn't that HQ's target? Oh, this isn't good. I need to report this to Alpha immediately.
How much? Whoa. Whoa. What happened? What was that mega lag? What the hell? I don't know what that was.
We've received a sitrep from Kingston. How the hell did this happen? Do my staff still think this is all a coincidence?
What exactly do you mean by that, Alpha?
Things went south as soon as the guide arrived in Kingston. And not only that, but it seems the Vulgus are after the same target as we are.
Alpha, that's probably because the enemy has the Iron Heart. I don't think it has anything
Yeah,
to do
you're
with
not
the
very
guide.
smart as a leader, aren't
We'll
you?
have answers once we investigate the ancestors.
Ah! And my game crashed. I think this is the first time this game ever crashed on me. That explained the heavy loading and having issues, and then just crashing. Yeah, this is the first time the game ever crashed on me. I think I never had a crash in any of the betas. I didn't even get an error message, just welcome back to the desktop. Okay. Thanks, the first Descendant. Oh, be careful. Loud noises in a second. Thanks, Nexon. It's so weird to me when developers or publishers are like, yeah, we need this logo when the game boots up. Okay. That drags out, like, how fast people can play. Nah, we need it. But make it loud. Ah. Well, that explains a lot why my game crashed. No, wait. Yes, server open. Cool. Yes. Cool. Can I log in? No, that seems to work. Huh. Odd.
Bunny, Descendant, do you copy? We've received the sitrep from Kingston. How the hell did this happen? Do my staff still think this is all a coincidence?
What exactly do you mean by that, Alpha?
Boop.
Things went south as soon as the guide arrived in Kingston.
Oh, this is a big gun.
But it seems the Vulgus are after the same target as we are.
Alpha, that's probably because the enemy has the Iron Heart. I don't think it has anything to do with the guide. We'll have answers once we investigate the Ancestors' facility.
It's too late for that. The Vulgus have surrounded the facility. Descendant, we need you to retake the base seized by the enemy. HQ will review the direction of the operation in the meantime. Over and out.
Yeah, I hope that was 1 in a million. What just happened? Don't need that again. I also, by the way, I fully expect that the game is becoming unplayable in about 1.5 hours. Or 2.5 hours, to be precise.
Did you just hear something? This doesn't feel... Oh, what?
Sorry, Bunny, I will skip you a little bit. Oh, this is where it starts. Yeah, this is where it starts to get Bunny equipment. Uh-huh.
The Vulgus have established a field power plant in the area. It seems to be linked to the Magister lab. It must be destroyed.
Wait, hold up. Do not shoot at or blow up that power plant unless you want it to explode. You need to detonate the circuits using a high voltage fuse. The construction core captain will show you how to handle this, so listen carefully. First up, you need to find the facility managers among the enemy forces. They'll be carrying fuses. Once you get your hands on them, stick the fuses on the generators.
On it.
Enemy projectiles neutralized.
And there's my fuse guy. Okay, let's do this.
That's one generator down. 2 more to go. Keep up the good work.
How do you know how to do this, Captain?
The Albion generators will fail if you attach high voltage fuses to parallel circuits. The ones used by the Vulgus are no different.
Ah, I think I remember that.
Loading.
I've had such a weird character. I wonder if there's like some character development. I hope so. Okay. Oh, you don't have to collect it anymore in the arena. You can all get the bomb from basically everywhere. That's a good new addition.
Load.
Hey, season level up. That was quick. I have to admit, I love Ajax. He's such a, like... I don't want to say easy character, because easy character just sounds like... he's a no-brainer, right? That's not really what he is.
That was the final
But...
generator. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting us to use the fuses like that.
he definitely allows you to overextend a lot.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do again, yeah?
I love that. Like, just standing here in the open, not getting any damage whatsoever. Well, besides of the attacks right there. It helps so much.
Thank you, Captain Harris. From now on, any Vulgus field generators we find will be handled using this method.
Hey, there's the enhanced bunny cell. Nice. If it always would be so easy to get your Descendant together. For which is this? Let me see. Yeah. I think it's for this one over there. If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Okay. That's not good. It's kind of weird. I never understood how this exactly works. Like, I know that you can only operate them when the enemy doesn't see you? I think you have to kill them and then you have some time to deactivate the computers. Oh boy. Come on. Gotcha. Alright. So that's what you're doing. Low carbon activator. Probably useful. Yeah, not bad. I don't know for what this is exactly, but something for crafting, I'm sure of it. Alright, let's go back to the mission. But yeah, if you've never played this game, like, you can already see there will be a lot of farming in this game. And if you don't like that, you will not like the game. If you're somebody like me who loves to play like just a farming game, just mindless, stupid farming, this is the game for you.
I'm picking up enemy transmission signals. Be careful. Descendant, I've been informed that the Vulgus transmission system has a very
And let's be honest here. Who doesn't like a looter shooter from time to time? It's mindless fun. Oh. How much... I have to check this after the mission. How much loot can I actually carry? I haven't checked that.
We're receiving sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the rest will retreat. Reload. All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
Descendant, Alpha has authorized access to the Ancestors facility.
If you can call that authorization.
It's not your concern. We've exchanged some harsh words. but I will handle it. I decided to go ahead. I had no choice. I respect Alpha's prudence, but I do not want to waste what might be our only opportunity to work with the guide. If our results at the Ancestors' facility are positive, Alpha will change his mind.
Okay.
Which is why I leave it in your capable hands, Descendant.
Yay! Okay, we are going over there. Before we do this, how much slots do I have? Do they showcase that? Oh. What the? Thank you. $75. Okay. 75. Do we have a neutral? Yes. No. Yes. But this is fusion. I need void? Oh, dimension. And what is the other one? What's the second one? Okay, we don't have that yet. How much does it cost? $5 for 10 more slots. So 20 slots is $10. Huh. I guess. You know, that is the only, like, the actual thing I don't like. Oh, we already have that. It's like, artificially limit how much you can carry with you, and then saying, hey, so, you could spend some money to increase that. It's like, really? Inventory slots for money? I hate that. And before people are like, yeah, but Path of Exile does the same with... Yeah. Yeah, it does. And I don't like it at all. It's actually one of the few things I very much hated. Oh yeah, you were getting 1+ every time you were getting a mastery rank. I forgot. How many are there? 30? So you're getting quite a bit over time. 75. I mean, 100, like even 75 is quite a bit. Before we do that, let's do the mastery upgrade. No, wait. World map. Albion. Go. Yeah, let's do that very quickly. I think it doesn't matter anymore. Like, back in the day, you wouldn't get any other XP for your account level till you ranked up. But I am pretty sure that's not the case anymore since the last or previous beta even. Wait, did I miss the exit? I missed the exit, didn't I? Yes. Dingus. There we go. Let's have a look. Yes, I know this was. Yeah, you are still getting XP. Okay. So you don't have to immediately go back here and just do the mastery rank. Okay. Well, it's okay. I still don't know why they are hands. Oh my god. I have more inventory slots. you are getting some other stuff as well. Alright, I will take a super quick bio break. I don't know why I hit escape here. Doesn't stop it. Yeah, I will take a super quick bio break. I have to go to the toilet, and I will be back in just like 2 or 3 minutes. See you then. Alrighty. Sorry for keep waiting. I have to check something first. Bloop. And OBS. You know. Hashtag professional. Ah, you can now pay money. Right, that was bugged. I remember that. Why is it not working? What the hell? It worked the whole time, and now the game is like, nah. Nah. Why does it not? What the hell? What's going on? Let me see if this works. Ah. Yeah, okay. Sure. Sure, OBS. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Okay, cool. Now let's go back. I don't know why the game does that sometimes. I have OBS, man. You deal with it. Alright, next mission. Oh! This is already the dungeon mission. The first dungeon. Huh. We're actually moving quite quickly. Pretty happy with that. Boop. Let's do this. Let's play with some people. There should be quite a bit of people on their way. You don't really need it, but it's fun. I always like to play with other people. Oh, another Ajax.
This is the Ancestors facility. I hope we can find something we can use to restore my system. But the Vulgus commander has already ordered his troops to extract the data. Are we too late?
The Ancestors' data should not be underestimated. Not only does it have immense capacity, it's also quantum encrypted. Even the Magisters who worked here doing research have said that full data extraction is impossible.
Magisters? Do you mean the technologists who were once allied with the Vulgus?
More importantly, the enemy is after the Ancestors' data as well. Can anyone think why?
Nothing comes to mind.
My only guess is that this place is somehow connected to the Ironheart.
I have to say,
Have the data.
I don't like that you barely can hear your footsteps and all that.
Unfortunately, none of the ancestors' data remains in this terminal. I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their extraction.
That can't be right.
Thing here? No.
If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well.
What is that? Oh, support
If they
group.
have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable. By applying algorithms from the Ironheart to military applications.
Oh my god, we have a PlayStation player in our team.
Capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me? Or did you
It's Greg!
the superior technology of the Vulgus? I am Greg.
I am Greg. I still can't with that name.
Loading.
The bane of humans' existence. Greg. Then again, who knows? Maybe in their world, Greg means the blood murderer or something like that. Who knows? Right?
This terminal also does not contain the ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense the transmission of the ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located.
Ooh, epic.
Epic!
I love me some epics.
Over a long distance would have been impossible. This means we still
Nice.
have the opportunity to retrieve the ancestors' data.
Hey, Jenny 1. No, it is on Steam. I'm playing it from Steam, right? Meow. Yeah. No, it is on Steam. It's on consoles.
The situation continues to get worse.
But that doesn't mean everything is lost.
There.
If we hit the enemy command post now, we can still retrieve the data for the guide.
Now,
There it is.
did you just say retrieve the data for the guide?
Alpha doesn't like this. And as you can see, there's crossplay. There's a PlayStation player. There's an Xbox player. And there are actually people playing on Xbox. Crazy. There's a Steam player. There you go. It's crossplay, cross-save. Keep in mind, if you want to use cross-save, though, you have to have a Nexon account, and you have to link it with your account that you can do that. That's the only drawback. Yes, by the way, do not mistake it for First Descendant. There is a difference between the First Descendant and First Descendant. There was actually, I think it was this weekend, there were like tons of people who downloaded the free game, First Descendant, and that was totally not the game they were looking for. It was hilarious to watch. How like 100,000 people played a game which came out 7 years ago because they mistaken it for this game. It was glorious.
Descendant, I apologize for my temper.
Yeah. Give me loot. Give me loot. Alright, let's look at the equipment. Yeah, But yeah, it's free to play. Everyone can check it out if they want to. Free to play doesn't mean there isn't an item shop here. There is. And it's up to you to decide if the item shop is too much or not. I personally don't mind the item shop because I'm used to Warframe. So it doesn't bother me at all. But I can understand why people are like, this is better. What are you? No, don't sort it by new. Sort it by level. Thank you, game. Not the biggest fan of this gun, will be honest. Okay, let's filter everything else as junk. Nope. There we go. Hey, hold you closer. How are you? Nobody. Are psychics in last epoch like seasons in other games? Yes. Yes. They decided that they have to call it something else because, you know, you have to be different. But yeah, they are literally seasons. I take that. That's an improvement. And yes, we would definitely check out the last epoch season. 100%. Like, there's new content coming, new stuff. I'm really curious how the game will play now that we are getting a dodge mechanic. I know it sounds so bizarre. It sounds so marginal when you think about it. Ooh, a dodge mechanic. Ooh. But such a big deal for a game which was not really necessarily built with a dodge mechanic in mind. And so I'm really curious about it. It's a 4-day weekend. Well, depending on where you live. I don't have a 4-day weekend. And no, I'm not. Like, I think I said it before, but I'm a teetotaler. I know, boring, but
we've detected the transmission of a huge number of data packets in this zone. Requesting mission approval to
well, actually, not completely teetotaler. I can drink now and then if I so desire, but I mostly don't. Why? Don't need to. That's all. That's all. There's no real good reason for it. Well, no, there is one. I don't like to lose control over my body. And over my mind. I don't like the feeling. But, with that said, if you have an Irish mist, or something with coconut, I will not say no. I will not say no to that. I have 0 mana regeneration with this dude. Oh boy, this is a I don't have a shotgun. Why do I not have a shotgun? What the hell? Where are you all coming from? Pina colada? Depends. Bit more exotic. Is this Unreal 5 base? Yes! Yes, it is. It's Unreal 5. Which you will immediately notice when you start up the game for the first time. And the game wants to compile shaders for 5 minutes. That's the moment when you know, Unreal Engine game. You know what? Do I have the... I don't know. Weird. Why can I not? Huh? My ultimate doesn't work. That works. Why does my ultimate not trigger? Yeah, doesn't trigger. Okay, I have to take a look at that. That's weird. That's super weird. Oh yeah, 4th of July. Sure. Sure. I completely forgot. It's already the week. Yeah. Sorry. It's almost like RoboQuest, but not Unreal. It's... If you have ever played Warframe with a bit of Destiny, that's what you were getting. Like, I normally don't make those type of comparison because I know that games are very much built on the whole idea of everyone takes ideas from everyone, right? That's just how it goes with video games. I normally don't like to make those comparisons. But for whatever reason, or not for whatever reason, let me see. Does this not work? It does not. What the hell? Why does it not take Y as a button? We take Z. Yes. Oh, Z works. Okay. Ah, well, then I use Z. Not using my ultimate too often, so it doesn't matter. Weird. Yeah, it's, Oh, there we go. Let's help her out. That's also such a great thing, by the way. If you want to help out somebody, you just have to shoot one of the enemies, and you will automatically be assigned to the quest and get the quest the person is working on right now. You don't even have to pick up the quest or anything. You can literally just shoot one of the enemies which are assigned to the quest, and then you're in. It's such a great feature. But yeah, it's very much like Warframe. They have... Whoa. They have definitely copied, down to the T, some of the features of Warframe. Like the whole card system, the Descendant system, of course. There's quite a lot this game. Has been taken from Warframe, literally. I know some people will not like that. I personally do not mind. Because here's the problem, I don't play Warframe. Yeah, just gonna say, go, shoot it. You got it? Good. And yeah, hope you will enjoy 4th of July. That's on Thursday, right?
Electrical grid is connected underground. The output amount is just right for operating a command center. So the Vulgus command center is underground.
Which... Oh, she already did that, so I don't have to do that anymore. Awesome. Which, coincidentally, is also the day when Zelda Zone Zero is coming out, which we would definitely check out. I don't know when that happens, though. At which time. I have to look that up again. And then next week on Tuesday, we have Once Human. Another game I'm definitely looking forward to. Okay. Do we have, like, anything new? Oh, yeah, thank God. Thank God we do. So this. Also, let's put some cards in here. Save. Right now, I'm just putting just cards in here because I don't really have any. Oh, we are full. Why can't I put that here? What? Insufficient capacity. Oh, 16. Oh, damn. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was like, what? Ooh, epic. Shit, though. Doesn't really work for my character. Let's get rid of all of those, and I think I'm getting hit. What?
Let's go.
Rude. I'm walking here. Is loot player specific so no one else can take your drops? No. No. It's all yours. Nobody can steal shit. Nope. So yeah, don't you worry about loot. It's all yours. And it will stay on the ground till you log out. And good morning, Sakura. How's the Descending firstly? Head on.
Excellent timing. I just happened to be mid-battle. Help me by protecting the radar over there. Thanks to that, we can track down
Oh, what the?
command center. So it better not.
Oh yeah, have fun on the 4th of July. Oh boy. That is a rude spawn. Did they... Wait, did they change this? Oh yeah. What the hell? Normally you had to defend this thing here, but... Seems like not anymore? That's weird. Yeah, I think so many people have failed this mission and they were just like, ah, you know what? You know what? Let's just change the mission and let's just make it so that you have to kill everything inside. We need more. Oh boy.
Looks like they're serious. Maybe our radar really is bothering them. Let's show them what an electrifying attack looks like.
Well, I'm a little bit concerned here. Oh, actually. Wait, how am I not saving my shield? What the hell? Not doing so hard. I need some mana. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the only problem with Ajax. Like, the only drawback is you can't really protect against projectiles coming from above you, or especially from below.
Great work, Bunny. You kept at it until it was done. Thank you.
It's all thanks to everyone who worked hard to find the clues. So, are we planning to hit them right away?
I'm installing now. Have fun. Yeah, servers are still stable. They had some issues with people buying stuff from the shop, which is kind of funny. Like, this is like the biggest problem they have. People cannot spend money. And it's like, oh no. Oh, people cannot spend money in your free-to-play game right now? Oh no, man. Ah, damn it, invisible wall. Can I do anything here? I don't have void fragments, right? Yeah, no. You normally have to do, I think, this one first, right? And then you can do this one. Is it? Oh, destructible only by skill. Oh, right. We had to do that. I remember. Right, you need specific skills to damage them. But yeah, so servers are still holding up. They have quite a bit of people joining. But yeah, if you want to check out the game, it's available on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. Very important to note. So if you are a PlayStation 5 user, it seems like there is some issues with the PS5 version of the game right now. It doesn't look great. It doesn't run great, particularly. And so the best way of handling it is apparently to download the PS4 version of the game, which you can then use in enhanced modus or whatever, which runs super stable and looks only marginally worse. So you might wanna do that till they are fixing the PS5 version. Okay, next. How many shots do I have on this one? Oh. There was the first rubber banding.
You're next.
I was like, wait, why am I worried? I'm good at melee combat with Ajax. Whoa. Oop. Oh, we can destroy it. Let's do it. There we go. Nice. And now I think with those shots, I could go to this particular area and do the thing there. I think. Yeah, this is now gone for a while. I'm not sure when this is returning, but we can do this particular quest. But first, do we get some new weapons? Oh yeah, we did. Oh, the Magnus. The Magnus is really good. Magnus is really good. Oh, not enough power. Okay. Yes. Yeah, the Magnus is definitely one of the... not strongest assault rifles, but definitely stronger. Does quite a bit of damage with a nice fire rate. Hey, Barney.
I thought I heard something. Did you hear Alpha? Time to swap shifts?
Yeah, quick note. If you are planning to play this game and you were at work or you're watching some streams, be careful when somebody's opening up the Bunny Ultimate in the shop. It is not safe for work. I have never seen so much ass and the nether region as in that skin. No, she is. She's definitely showing. Phew. Even the Playboy would have said, "Put on some clothes, girl."
And I'm afraid I can't let you take it. Transmit the ancestors' data to Lord Corral. Quickly.
Descendant.
Okay, Greg.
Vulgus data transmitter. Please destroy it. At that range,
Wow, this was
I'll be
bad.
able to intercept
This
the
was
transmission
bad.
and secure the data. It's imperative we prevent the ancestors' data from falling into Corral's hands.
But yeah, skin is not safe for work. Not at all. Because it's showing too much skin.
Get ready.
Personally, I don't have a problem with it.
Transmission is taking
But just saying
place
for the
close
people
by.
who are...
All
No!
will be at risk if you do not stop them. Hurry.
This normally means that my game is crashing in just a few here. This happened earlier to me. Man, lots of Ajax. Interesting. I thought I would see less Ajax players.
I'll prepare myself.
I think I haven't found a single Lepic player. And we have only seen a few Siva players so far. Kind of interesting. I think everyone's just waiting for the moment so they can play Bunny. Yo! Yeah, are you all like, what? We have to destroy the thing. And everyone is just trying to run through the dungeon. Weird. God, my damage is so laughable.
Why are you destroying the device? Is this data not your objective? All forces, protect the transmitter at all costs.
Great job, Descendant.
I haven't really decided yet which next Descendant I want to unlock. We have to think about that when we are done here with the dungeon. And I think when we are doing the first boss. Raid boss, or whatever you want to call it.
You're next.
The hell? How did you explode on my face? Giggity. Got it? Yeah. But yeah, by the way, I don't know if the game is working. I know this question has been coming up like a few minutes ago, but I don't know if this game is working on Steam Deck. Better check the site. I'm not sure. It's also using easy anti-cheat. So not sure how this game runs. What I can say is it will probably make the Steam Deck pretty warm.
Data packet collection, 90% complete. Descendant, I'll look for the final data transmitter. Wait, the location is...
Descendant, did you want to stop the data transmission?
Actually, no.
I have the final transmitter. You will be defeated.
Descendant, we need to hurry. The data transmission is almost complete.
Oh my god, it's Greg!
I'm loading.
Get ready.
I think SMG will be best for Ajax, because you want to be close to the enemies. Or, depends on the build. There's a build where you can play Ajax as a more mid-range character.
Time to try out Lord Corell's gift to me. This precision bomber. Descendant! Die!
I'm loading.
Let's go. Reload. Initiate defense.
Accidentally break my shield.
Whoa.
Reload. Shields are down. Need to be recharged. Load. Reload. Load. Back away.
Stay where you are. I'm going to need help.
Reload.
So
Loading. Yes, sir. Head out.
You're always helping me.
our DPS has just decided to do some suicide.
Shield. Shields are down. Need to be recharged.
Man, they have definitely given Greg some more health. That's for sure.
Reload.
Run, 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 run.
Loading.
This could get messy.
That was a little bit rude. Yeah, she doesn't really
Teammates this.
dodge. Like me.
Shield.
My shield is down.
Data packet collection.
Man.
Complete.
I don't want to say my team didn't do any damage, but
You did it.
how did it
Thank you
go?
for helping me.
Ah, you don't see. No, wait. Do I see the statistics? You see the total damage, but you don't see. Yeah. You don't see how the rest of the group did. That's unfortunate. Because, man, I would have loved to like know what the other group or the other group members did. Because I had the feeling they didn't really do a lot of damage.
To all descendants, I have obtained the ancestors' data. With this, I have been able to restore
Oh,
my
man.
system. If there are any descendants who can speak to me now, please connect.
Somebody paid $60 for the ultimate.
This is Enzo, standing by to upload records to the command console. If there are any descendants able to
Or
respond,
maybe they're the content creator. I know that there are some official content creators who get some like packages and whatnot. I didn't bother.
Descendant, thanks to you, the data was located, and I was able to restore.
Especially when Once Human is coming out next week,
Should
Tuesday.
my system be damaged again, bringing me into contact.
Yeah.
Classification type grade 4. All descendants.
Ooh, grenade launcher.
Why a Colossus now, of all the times?
personnel, prepare for an intercept battle. Deployable personnel, make your way to Seneca immediately and head to the Void.
You head to the Void. I like the beam rifle. I'm not sure if I have the modules for it though. That's the problem mostly. It's definitely a weapon where the snowflake conductor, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have the modules for this weapon yet. So, Descendant module. Oh yeah, we can definitely put some stuff in here. Shock punch, hell yeah. Technician, increase defense. Agony. Okay. It's definitely better. Oh, that's definitely better. That goes up. Okay. Skip the inventory a bit. Do we got anything good here? Not really. This is all pretty meh. Weapons. There we go. I don't think we have enough cards to upgrade our modules. I don't think we have enough. Let's have a look anyways.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
So, yes, I know how this works. Thanks. Let's see. Oh yeah, for everyone who doesn't know how this works, because you have never played this game, or you have never played Warframe in your life, let me explain. You can upgrade your cards, aka your modules. How often you can upgrade them, you can see right here, where I have my mouse cursor right now. You see those little gray bars, right? And every gray bar symbolizes a level. Right? So you can then upgrade this that many times. That will cost you Kuiper and gold, which are two currencies you can just farm in the game. There's a downside to upgrading this. It also increases your capacity cost, right? So right now, this only costs me 6 capacity. When I upgrade it once, it will cost me 7. And this is how much capacity I can have in total on Ajax. I'm at 24 out of 34. Meaning, you have to make decisions which of the perks at the beginning you want to upgrade, because you cannot easily raise your module capacity right now. Now, if you're wondering, wait a minute, but why is there a green number here and this only costs 3 capacity? That's because it's in the right slot. If you are going to your character, let me show you this. You will see that there is a slot right here. There's none here. And there's like a symbol, not a slot. See this symbol right here in the background? When you are putting a module there which has the same symbol, like increased defense, It will half the cost. Later on, you will have ways to etch new symbols into the empty slots for your modules to get down the cost. Later. Not right now, but later. So it will be very important to know which modules you actually want to put into your build to then get the right symbols on your character to lower the cost. But that's something for endgame. Don't think about it too much at the beginning. It doesn't really do anything. I think we got a level in the battle pass, by the way. Yeah. This one is super duper important. This is, I think, if I'm not wrong, this increases... Wait. No. What was this for? I thought it was increasing the power of the weapons. Huh? A specialized device that can replace the level of ultimate firearms through... Oh, this is the transmission thing. Sorry. Yeah. Read the manual, man. So later on, what you can do is if you find an ultimate weapon and that thing is level 20, but you are level 40, the weapon is useless. Right, that's 20 levels under your levels. It will not do a lot of damage. And so what you can do is you can then take another level 40 weapon and transfer the level to your ultimate weapon. So instead of level 20, then the ultimate weapon will be level 40, like the weapon you have just sacrificed. But again, that's also for later. Nobody cares for now. Let's increase HP. Actually, let's increase Technician. That's always a good thing to increase. How much money do I have? How much points do I have? Ooh, I don't have a lot of points. I can upgrade this twice. Yeah, Technician is always a good choice. Like, there are just some cards, like Increase HP, Technician, which a lot of your Descendants will use. Like Warframes. Like, in Warframe, there was always modules which basically every Warframe used in every build. So it made sense to upgrade them first, and then the more specific ones later on. Alright, let's do raid boss.
Fabric of the void Descendant. Ever since, according to my calculation.
Yeah. Let's do a void. Oh, this is defend mission. This one, right? No. Damn it! I think I just had to talk to him again. I almost forget where all the menus are.
I am analyzing the void paradox.
Oh wow, look at those things. Devourer, Pyromaniac, Swamp Walker, Hanged Man. Holy moly. Definitely new. What is that? Molten Fortress. Oh my. Oh, wait, which level was this? 130. Woo! Woo! Now keep in mind, max level, I think, for your Descendant is 50? 50 or 60, I mix it up right now. I think it's 50. And then at that point, it's just equipment and upgrades and whatnot. Oh, there's the bunny code. So we have that. Okay. Oh, this could have a Glade code in it. So how does this work? Well, first of all, you have to defeat the raid boss. Right? You get all the information, what the weak points are, what it is, resistance against, and so on and so forth, right here. And on the right side, you can see the loot stashes you have. You can find those loot stashes by just farming. And after you have defeated the boss, you can basically open up the loot stashes with a key you gain from the boss. And you can see what the percentage number is of the chance of getting something out of the loot stash. Right, you have a 38% chance to get a Glade code. Or here you have the Nazastra polymer blueprint you need. You have a 38% chance for that, and so on and so forth. So if you want to build your Descendant, you want to do those things. You want to farm the loot stashes outside in the world. As you can see, I'm missing those two. I don't have them. And then you have to go to a specific boss that you can open the specific stashes you can see on the right side. Which sounds easier than it is. Well, this one, thankfully, is pretty easy in comparison. Hey, a Lepic! I haven't seen a Lepic today yet. Cats. All right, he's down. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not really in a good position here for the weak spots. That's better. Nice. Awesome. There must still be a slot on the top. Yep. Oh, he's immune. Okay. Now we have to destroy the canister. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. That was too slow. The whole thing was on cooldown, and Oof. Yeah, I'm missing the I'm missing the modules for this weapon. Oh, I need ammo. Well, that's awkward. Well, that now answers the question. Do you need the guy who actually can bring ammunition to the battlefield? The answer is yes. Yes, yes you do. I have to admit, I was a bit skeptical. Now I know. Apparently they really lowered the amount of ammunition you can find in the boss fights. That's rough. Okay, let me see. What do we got here? Let's get the bunny one. So we are done with the mission. Can we do it again? No, I think if you're choosing the bunny one, you can only use this once. No. Oh, we can do it again. I will not play as bunny. I think nearly everyone will play as bunny at that point. But yeah, for everyone who hasn't seen the bunny ultimate, whew. It's a thing, man. It's a thing. It's, that hair is not saving you. Like, whew, that's the first Descendant ass. And the first crotch, I don't... South Korea, ladies and gentlemen. What do you mean? What? I have to say, I love her ultimate skin though. I love the white murder rabbit, the apex predator. Like that thing is actually looks pretty awesome. Yes, ass. But that looks actually really cool. The freaking high heels, man. I don't... I love that skin. That skin looks really cool. That, on the other hand, is like... Ooh. Okay. I like also her ultimate, the extra skin. Not the ultimate itself. The ultimate is like... Yeah, okay. But I like this skin. That skin looks pretty amazing on her. And Ajax. Not gonna lie. I love Ajax standard skin more than the ultimate, because the ultimate of Ajax is, I think, just golden. Like, it still looks neat. I like both of them. Right? But that's $60, man. I'm not getting a $60 skin. Like, It's better we sir. That's her skin. Looks pretty neat. I like the... That's her ice skin. I mean, for all the people who like nice bags, there you go. And you get a snowman. That is very important. Yes, this is $100. If anybody's interested, that is $100 for that bundle. I don't like the Lepic skin too much. But then again, I'm also not a Lepic player, so this looks a bit better. Not skins, sorry. Ultimates. Those are skins. Man, Bunny has some pretty cool skins. Ignoring the ass here for a second. Like, I love her, like, cyber suit skin she has. Like, she has some really cool skins. The Ajax skin. Yeah, that's right. There's bunnies. I like the helmet. The problem with Sharon, she is a weird character. The intensive care suit. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. I get some Bayonetta vibes from her sometimes. Again, there's some really cool skins here, but I don't know. Oh my god, what is that? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm an astronaut. What is this? Oh my. Huh. Yeah, they have some neat skins. I give them that. It's just some masks. Oh, is this Bunny? Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh. What? 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 I don't... What do you... What? Chat, what are you looking at? Stop looking. No, I actually love her without a helmet. She looks pretty nice. Oh god. Oh, Sharon without a mask. Sharon. There's another one. That looks also pretty cool. But $5. Oh, this is another one. Yeah. The thing is, I haven't really decided yet. Oh, those are just the golden skin. I haven't decided yet which... Damn, that looks actually pretty cool. Which Descendant I will go next. That's my That's my biggest problem I have right now. I don't really know which Descendant I would like to have next. Nope. What? I know. Oh, there it is. I was looking for this. So I'm thinking about
What do you get
Valby.
when you mix water and RK? Of course.
I liked her, but she would be a little bit tougher to get. Maybe Blair.
So, what's my role?
Blair was pretty interesting.
Or arsonist?
Kyle.
With my strength, I will pull everything towards me, even the final victory.
The thing with Kyle is, I already have Ajax, right? Like, do I need another tank? Really? He seems to be a little bit more active than Ajax is. But I don't know yet. Or maybe Enzo.
The most important things on the battlefield.
That Matrix thing.
Supplies and support, naturally.
That's ridiculous. But yeah, like ammunition seems to be pretty important, so I could see him to be like the next choice. Or maybe Ultimate Bunny. No,
Are you
kidding.
ready to be shot?
Yes. So yeah, the thing with Sharon, like as I said,
Can't see me. Why?
Sharon is amazing
Iced in their blind spot.
if she's not alone. Especially her ultimate. Her ultimate is really strong, but unfortunately, it is so bad. Because you're an assassin, right? You don't want to be seen. You don't want to stand still. And that's exactly what you do with the ultimate. When you are locking on,
Can't see me. Why?
you have to stand still.
Iced in their blind spot.
So you are setting yourself up for being murdered. I love Glay,
Oh, my beloved daughter died.
but
Hold on a little longer.
since they changed her playstyle and how you are now accumulating her power, I don't like the new system. I really don't. Maybe Freyna?
As I say, if you want to live.
The problem with her, toxic. There are a lot of enemies which are immune against toxic. So, yeah, I haven't really made the decision yet. I don't mind to play Ajax.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Uh-huh. Wow, that would be all my money. Fine. There goes all my money. So you're getting this weapon. Fallen Hope. There we go. Oh my god, it's a bunny. Cool. And it was still no player. Now, don't get me wrong, Bunny is insane. Like, the damage she can put out is crazy. But she's so squishy. Let's do a mastery rank. Right. And we're done here.
I am analyzing the void paradox. Good work, Descendant. However, until the descent, if we cannot stop...
That was a job well done, Descendant. While you were intercepting the Colossus, the guide gave Enzo some important intel. It concerns the next operation.
Descendant. Using the ancestors' data, the guide...
Alright. Don't care. Just give me the stuff. Oh. Right. We have to enhance a module. I think I'll... hope I have the resource for it, because I've already done it and spent quite a bit of that. Might have a money problem also.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Let's do this. Can we do that? Yes. Okay. Finally, now that we have all figured that out, let's do another run and see what we can get out of it.
The fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
It's the fabric of the void. The matchmaking is fast. Oh my god. Why is it already 5:30? So we have an Ajax, and an Ajax. Damn it! Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That's a meme. I'm playing a little bit loose right now, which is not a good thing. Oh damn, we are... Someone... Not me... is burning through the boss. Probably the level 18? Or everybody knows what they are doing. I don't know. Yeah, somebody burned through that thing. Which is good. Okay, let's see what we get here. Let's go for this one. See what we get. Okay. Blueprint for a sniper rifle. That's not too bad. Let's see. Oh, some new weapons. Awesome. Sniper rifle. Yeah, the beam. I like the beam, but only if you have only if you have the modules. If you don't have that, it doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately. I think we got some set items, didn't we? Yeah, we did. For those. That's not great. All right, let's do one more time because we have another thing to open, and then we move on with the main quest.
Are you ready to undertake a void intercept battle assignment?
Yeah. Do it. Let me check something. Or not. Just want to say, let me check something very quickly in the meantime while it searches for a group, and the answer is no. No. How about no? No, really what I'm looking for. There we go. Nice, okay. Oh. Out of ammo. Yeah, damage is alright. There we go. Hey, season rank 3. Wow, that took a long time. Woo. Okay, let me see what we got here. Show me what you got. Okay, blueprint for revolver. Nice. Cool. Let me see if we got anything interesting. I don't like the tactical rifle. Not a fan. Yeah. Didn't really get anything interesting here. At least not for me. Let's get rid of that. Did we got some upgrades? OMP. Man, I'm still missing 2 set pieces. It's not too important because it's just a level 10 set piece, so it doesn't matter too much. But with that said, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Take that. Because, so, you can see the optimization condition on the item. And basically it says have a scout rifle equipped. And if you do that, you are getting 40% more skill power. If you don't do that, which we had with this thing here, right? I don't have a tactical rifle equipped, so I only get 100% skill power. Which, let's be honest here, 40% is quite a bit. You don't really want to miss out on that. Alright, let's go to the sterile lands. Woo, desert! Hey, girl.
You're here. Welcome to the Vulcan.
What, me? Support?
Hey, Jeremy.
Get to the point. Guide, guide, guide. That's all everybody talks.
Yeah, wasn't Jeremy the one Descendant which didn't get a link? Because the guide was like, ew, I'm not talking to this ass.
You've been ambushed. Or did you let it happen? As a
Lol.
feint, it worked well. But you mustn't let your guard down. Those Vulgus cyborgs have had quite a few upgrades recently. You may suddenly encounter powerful units that aren't in our database.
They're nearly killing themselves.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgus-occupied territory. There's no end to them.
The voice acting.
High-level Vulgus closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Loading. Out of my way.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Thanks, Ma. Wait, what? So, what happens if we would do this again? Oh, we could get some cards out of this. Could. Do I want anything? Hawkeye. See, it's fine. That's the thing with accuracy in this game. Feels like you don't really need one. Oh. Oh. Okay. Something was loading in the background.
The communications deception transmitter at the Vulgus base is operational. Descendant, you need to protect the transmitter while it is operating. If the diversion works, we can detain a number of enemies here.
Loading.
Oh boy, here we go.
Multiple Vulgus are closing in on the transmitter. There is a high probability that this is the result of the communications diversion. Continue to engage them and stall for time as long as possible.
I'm trying. Okay, there's a suicide bomber coming in. Oh no, it's a Punisher? I think the exclamation marks are just dangerous enemies to the thing you have to defend.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Likely lured by our communications diversion.
Reload.
Loot!
Shields are down. They need to be recharged.
Tactical target achieved. Mission accomplished, Descendant.
Well, that's great. Thing is, there's still enemies coming through. So, yeah, do you know what that is? Because normally the enemies disappear when you are done. He's just spawning more of them. Which is nice, I guess. More XP for me. Let's move on. You're not really getting that many XP. Alright, let's see. I think we got another beam rifle, right? Yeah. Is this the one which burns slower? Oh, there's the pistol. I love the Red Wolf. But my Magnus is better. Let me see, is this the one which burns? Yes. This is the one which burns slower.
Mission request from Colon
Wait.
Special Forces Agent number 17.
Oh boy.
Objective: secure a Vulgus sample. We need a Vulgus sample to study the recent technological improvements to Legion of Immortality units. This mission is also part of the diversion tactics.
Okay. Safe. We could do that. Get the laser. Actually, laser seems to be only good against enemies which have some health. Now that I think about it. Wait, what are we doing here? This is also different. It seems like they have removed the mission where you have to collect like certain items and then you have to bring them to a machine. That isn't here anymore. Now it's just collecting stuff. Interesting. Not gonna lie, it was a bit annoying. So I'm not too mad about it. Because you had to pick up the item. And they had different valuables. And then you had to turn them in, and you had to do that with one hand. Again, not mad about it that it is gone. Oh, there's the outpost.
Receiving info on Mark. Position of Vulgus power plant confirmed. Mission request. Destruction of generators as a feint attack.
I heard Captain Harris let you in on a fun trick. Certain Legion of Immortality units have parts that can act as fuses. We can use those.
Can we? Oh boy. Heck. Get the hell out of here.
I'll stop it.
Unstable energy flow detected. Probability of fuse.
I love the whole reflecting the damage thing. It's a bit unfortunate that they have nerfed it quite a bit. But then again, it was also super OP in the betas. I get it. Oh, just placing it here. Oh boy. What is interesting also is the game is doing pretty well. At least for the first hours. Like, the Steam numbers are pretty high. I think they're at 300,000 now. It's pretty big on the streaming platforms. Which is also a good sign. Like, I know I said it a few... I think I said it in the betas. The only thing which can really kill this game quick, and I really mean kill. Like, I know people are always very quick with the whole term of like, yeah, this game is dead. Nobody is playing this game anymore. You know, like they do with Helldivers right now. It's like, what? Helldivers still has like 50,000 people per day. Consecutively. What are you talking about? Right. But I really mean kill the game. Oh boy, where are you coming from? There's a new pad. Is Nexon and the greed for free-to-play. God, the lasers melting them. I love that.
This is Sharon. I'm transmitting to all Allied forces deployed to this operation. We have an urgent development, requesting backup. Number 17 has received details. All units are to head to the mining outpost.
Not sure if 2 are enough. But yeah, that's basically the only thing which can kill this game. And unfortunately, Nexon has a history. A really bad one. Like a few years ago, if you have never heard the story, is... I think it was Maple Stories, if I remember correctly. And... which is also free to play. And they had an item shop and all that. When it turns out that some developers was selling items on the market store, like really good items, and they manipulated the drop rates of those items because they were devs in the game so that those items would become more rare and they could make more money from it. Of course, when the players found out about that, they were absolutely furious. It didn't even go so far that they sent trucks with LED banners on the side to the Nexon HQ. With like thieves and all that on it. That was crazy. I'm not killing enemies fast enough here. Well, I'm still haven't figured out how this works. My shields have been down for the last 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't have the speed right now to clear this up before the timer is up. Shit. Yeah, didn't make it. I don't know if you have to hide or... I have no clue how this works. I know you're building up a timer by running around on the map and you want to have as much time as possible. And... I think you have just to kill enemies fast enough. Yeah, this is going nowhere. Let's leave. It's a nice way to farm, but not really what I want to do right now. Oh, we have to teleport. Maybe we are missing one? And that's why? Maybe? What do I need for this one, by the way? Electricity. Okay, I don't have electricity. But let's get the teleporter. What the? Oh, you're like a mobile base thingy they added. Ha! That's neat.
Number
Number 17, Special Forces, at your service.
Oh?
Descendant, we have an urgent report on Sharon.
Are you sure this guide can be trusted? Didn't you guys win at Kingston?
Focus on the mission, Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy, you dick. Didn't he die at some point? Or betray us? I don't know anymore. Something calmer.
How pathetic. A full operation for such a minor target? Guess the Special Forces aren't that special after all. I've sent you a more appropriate mark, so you can show me what you can really do with those highfalutin skills of yours.
Uh-huh.
Get it together, come on!
But Jeremy, not right now, because we're ending the stream here. Yes. I will probably continue to play this after I'm ending the stream. I mean, there's not much happening, but besides of me shooting a lot of stuff. I will be back tomorrow, nonetheless, with more of this game. I also have to prepare some videos, so I will get to it right away. And then on Thursday, we are checking out Zender Zone Zero. I have to check which release time it is. If not, we are definitely checking it out on Friday. And the next week, on Tuesday, we have Once Human. Also really looking forward to that one. With that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please don't forget to leave a like and also subscribe to our channel if you haven't yet. On the Mole RP channel, we are focusing on, well, basically everything RP related and some survivor games here and there. And if you're more into strategy games, well, good news. At the Mole Under Management channel here on YouTube, we are focusing on strategy, building, management games. So we have also a lot planned for that this month. Like, it's a lot of games. What can I say? With that said, thank you so much, folks. Stay safe. And I hope I see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. ET, which is 2 p.m. Central European Time. Till then, bye. Ka-ching!